Oh, I have to start Twitch too. Wait for that to go live. Awkward. Good morning. It is January 18th, and it is a Saturday. Oh, blah. Scratch that. Retry. Good morning. It is Saturday, January 18th, and we got some work to do. So let's get to it. Also, I need to go turn on a light. I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. So, what I would like to do today, and it's a little bit of a big undertaking, we have our little fist selection table. So if we play this, comes out, flips over, and that's where all of your unlockables are. I want to redo this. Hey, Kenzie, holy shit, how's it been? How's life? So I want to redo this. It looks cool until you look at it from the perspective of the camera. How's life, dude? So let's rotate this up, move it to about 6 feet, which is where I am. So about 50 millimeters. If we're looking at this from our perspective, oh, life's really good. Wow, my voice went high there. Life's really good. No complaints here. So like if you're in the game, let's say you're looking at it from like 35 millimeters is about accurate, I think. Looking around, so from our perspective, it looks like, oh, let's get some music going. Ugh. But just good? No updates for me? How's the game design college stuff going? Finally got a PS5. Nice. Do you see the announcement for the Switch too? There's always something. I love my PS5. Yeah, so let's say that as a player, we're standing back a little bit, looking at our fist selection. Like, it comes up, and it just feels like it comes towards you, which is fine, I guess. I want it to feel more, like, mechanical, though, like doing cool rotations and shit. And part of me wants to do it like the start button that we've made, which, let me bring up another copy of Blender for that. Tutor's kind of doing some coding weird, and the videos he makes us code different mechanics. That's weird. You could be like me and just not code. I do my visual scripting and Blueprint. Yeah, so like notice like all the cool like rotations and mechanical movements and stuff. But what I want to do with the fist table is maybe make it come out of the platform like this, because I feel like that's a lot cooler than coming up from under the platform. Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Oregon Trail style game. That's fun. Are you gonna die of dysentery? So I want to, so I'm gonna leave this open actually, just so I can mess with some things here. We're gonna rename this to Fist Table 2 because I like to work in iterations. We'll go ahead and delete this. Oregon Trail in a world of robots, so you die of computer virus instead. That's actually a really cool concept. I like that. Let's see, if you want to append from start button 15, which we're probably not going to get this done today if we're restarting the table, but I think it's important because if you look at the game, let me bring it up. I'm still waking up. It's early here. It's 7:30 or 7:24 a.m. We're getting close to finishing the game though. We got basically everything implemented. So then the requirements I have for this that we want to get done are, okay, so new unlocks table. 1, I want it to have left right buttons to switch pages of unlocks. 2, I want a little platform for a radio the player can punch to change music. 3, I want a button to toggle leaderboards between global, local, or centered on user. Still here just washing some dishes. Nah, you're good. So one issue I'm having, or one reason we also need to work on the fist thing is because we reworked some things. So now everything close to the player is actually shaded rather than the stuff in the distance that's not. So like if I switch to a different mode, like challenge mode where it's purple, because the fist table isn't shaded, it's all baked lighting right now, it doesn't match. And I could just change the shader for this, but I kind of want to redo it so that the animation feels better and it has the things that I want on it. But like, I don't know, maybe I do want it to come up from under the map because it looks cool. It does look cool. I should maybe just like rework it a little bit to add some things. I don't know. So what we could do for sure is lessen the space between the unlocks. And that'll grant us some more space on the ends to add some things like an extra button and stuff. And we definitely want to add some left-right buttons, which we can steal the design for those from our start button. So it all looks like it goes together. I was really proud of this, the comic book style shading. It like actually shades. I guess try to just rework what we already have because it looks cool. Maybe rework the animations so that they look cooler from our perspective. I wonder if Blender still supports VR or not. Let's see. VR scene inspection. Let's see. I probably need to bring up Oculus Link for that. Huh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, fuck off. Oh, it's MetaQuest Link because Zuckerberg likes the name Meta. I liked Oculus so much better. How's the progress? It's going really well. We got a whole lot done this week off stream. So today what I want to do is work on the little fist unlocks table to I want to change the animation of that. build on it a little bit more and add some things to it. But we have challenge mode implemented now, so that's new, I guess, since the last time. So now you can start different challenges. If I select my dude and select the hand, come up here. It's like we have different challenges we can select on challenge mode now, and I've got that whole framework in. So like the first challenge, for instance, a bunch of things spawn around you. You have to punch all of them except the red one as fast as possible, and that's what the leaderboards are based on. And that's really fun. I play tested it a lot. I made blitz mode a lot more chaotic now. It was just spawning things basically every 2 seconds, but then there would be times where it feels like there's nothing to punch, like there's a lull. Like it felt like it was just kind of casually strolling around. So I made it so whenever you punch something, as long as there are less than 3 things on the field, it will spawn something else. So there is always something to punch, and it feels a whole lot more chaotic and fun now. But today I'm working on the unlocks table, which what I'd like to do is have it so that it has left right buttons, so we can switch the page of the unlocks, so I can have more than just 5. And then have a little platform on it for like a radio that the player can punch to change the music, and then a button to toggle leaderboards between global, local, or centered on the user. That way, like if the person's bad at the game, they don't have to just stare at everyone else who's good at it. They can see where they are on the leaderboard. So, we're reworking the fist table a little bit, and it's gonna be a journey, I suppose. Let's see, I want to import the new player platform that we're working with here. Every time I switch between Unreal and Blender, I have to reacquaint myself with the controls. Oh, that's what we were doing. Okay, so if we go to this view and we do edit, preferences, add-ons, VR. I thought I already turned that on. And start a VR session. Failed to get device. Is MetaQuest, am I not under link? Okay, we have Link running. So now, if I start a VR session, will that get us there? Yes, it will. Nice. Let's see, move the camera. That puts us in the floor. That's a pretty cool plugin. Oh, where did I go? Is it crashing? What happened? start VR session. Also, we need to import our fists and see how small we can get these little... See how small we can get the little things. The little pedestals. So how tall am I off the ground is one question I have. Like when I'm sitting. I thought I had a tape measure around here. Apparently I do not. Oh well. Because I just want to make sure that the height I'm viewing this from is accurate. Regardless. Let's see. Is there a way I could design this? No, I don't think I could make it come out of the player platform. Because it's offset from there. So I think coming up from under is correct. Let's see. We have a cube. It's 2 meters by 2 meters. We need everything to be within the 2 meter cube because not everybody has a 2 meter play space or has bigger than a 2 meter play space. So everything has to fit within 2 meters. Fortunately, I think we can get even a little bit further out. Because as long as they can pound it with the fist that's on the thing, this can be up to like halfway outside of the play space. How can I make the animation look cooler? That's what I want to know. Right now it just feels like it's coming towards you. You don't really see all the cool rotation, animation, and stuff. So let's work on this some. Let's see. Do we have access to... Okay, we're gonna make this a wireframe and use it just as bounds. So we just want to view it as a wire. Yeah, so there's our play space. Which, I'll tell you what, 2 meters does not feel huge. But that's all you got sometimes. Yeah, there's no reason to completely reinvent the wheel here. Fists. How big can we get here? File. Which we can also make the little things on the pedestals smaller than the real deal. There's no rule saying we have to make them as big as the actual fists the person has. I like this design choice with the little pedestals flipping and coming up. I think that looks really cool. I think this motion of rotating up like that needs work. Let me think about this. One, we need to be able to fit buttons. So let's go ahead and get the start button in here. Do I have these under any sort of collection? These should be under the Start Button O2 collection. File and Start Button. Why is that not appending the objects? Oh, none of the objects are. Okay. That's all under Unwrapped. File, append, start button, unwrapped. There we go. Man, waking up. Old kicking and screaming from the void. We need some start buttons. Or not some start button, we need some buttons. Let's go ahead and steal these. Delete that. Rest position. And it's no longer going to have armature. It's no longer going to have a parent. I had the wrong thing selected. You can be parented here for now. We're going to set the object to the origin to the geometry. And I have to make these buttons a little bit smaller. Man. Working within these boundaries is rough. Like I said, though, we got a little bit of leeway here to move things out. I'm assuming we're gonna have to re-UV and retexture. So, probably re-rig and animate too. Yeah, we're not gonna get off that easy. So, let me get our fists in here just so we can see how big those are. I'll append fists, standard, object. I need to see which one. Because I'm not organized. Okay, so .002 or .003 looks correct. And how's the scaling on those in the engine for our fist cosmetics? Fist cosmetic interface. Should just be scaled to 1. I don't know what the punch event interface is for. Class settings. Anyway, let's see. Cosmetic, standard, scale 1. Scale 1. Okay. What's the point of a blueprint interface if I can just make a parent event and call it? Oh, I see. I could have done the same thing, just using a parent event. For my specific use case. But anyway, we got our scaling data. It should just be 1. and we can just import this. Drag it up here to the table, which means we don't need these to be quite as big. Let's see, let's get in a bigger fist. Let's open like our skeleton fist, for instance. This would be cylinder 28, because I don't name things apparently. Append. Wow, I do not name things. So we can definitely get these a little bit smaller. And then worst case scenario, in game, we can also just scale these to 75%. Or 85% or whatever, what have you. These should always be oriented to where you can pound it. Okay, let's do it. Also, my hands are dry as shit. I'm gonna try to fix that real quick, because that's bothering me. So we have a general idea of what we want to do here. So we can just restart the model to match the sizing a little bit better. So I think we start out with the fist platforms and build from there, as we have new requirements for what we need on this fist table. And I'm thinking, yeah, let's mess with it some. All right, so let's steal one of these because I like the general shape. We can just make them a little bit smaller. Right now, there's like too much space. We're not using our space effectively. So let's duplicate this. Get rid of any parental relationships. That sounds bad. We'll apply the location so that if we rotate it, and then the rest of this we can put in a nope collection. Okay, so we got a 2-meter boundary. Let's use this effectively. Because the only one that's gonna be slightly overlapping a 2-meter boundary, I mean this one. Although, I guess, just in case people have like a 1.5-meter boundary, which that's just not gonna fly for this game, I think. You need at least a 2-meter space. So I can put this close to the edge. Like at least we can at least have it touching the edge. We don't need it to necessarily overlap. And then we can also, let's keep you on here. So let's work with bigger fists. Let's import, let's see. Let's open, what else could be bigger potentially? Let's open like the neon rainbow one. This one is human.008. Wow, I'm bad at naming things. Yeah, this is tiny compared to the... Yeah, we can definitely get this platform a little bit smaller. I think the skeleton's the biggest one we got. We can make these platforms a little bit smaller. Maximize our space usage here. Which means we can push these back even a little bit further. Somewhere around like there, honestly. So now, if we rotate this out, we need like a little bit of space in between the platforms so that it doesn't look too janky. Let's see how far we're rotating this. You could just say like 19 degrees. Now compared to the old one, much better use of space. That gives us a whole area for a little leaderboard button and for our radio. We could probably even get these a little bit further out. Just do a solid 20 degrees. And that'll still give us plenty of space. Let's make our boundary here unselectable, just so we can keep an eye on what the boundary is, but we don't want to accidentally like select that. We can move this rig to the old table collection. And then if we have our buttons here, like our left and right buttons, I think we can build those into the design of the table. So we can make the table a little beefier, a little bit chunkier. Okay, let me think about this for a second. This is a real challenge, building things that like fold up. I'm just glad I don't have to do real engineering. Ideally, we want to fit it within up to here. Have it go up to 180 degrees. So let's see how this feels in terms of what the hell? Stop VR session. Do I need to be in the camera? Maybe? Let's go ahead and put this at like 6 feet just so it feels more accurate to me. Let's show our floor and our controllers. 6 feet is apparently not correct. Is this parented to anything? Whoa. Okay, so there's floor. Oh, looks more correct. Touch things. There's where floor is. This is kind of wild in VR though. I didn't press anything. Alright, so we got like punch, 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 punch. Those are still plenty big. Sometimes getting the scale of things is the hardest part of VR. Y'all can't see what I'm seeing. I realize that. But that's okay. Can I rotate? Oh, I can't. This is nuts. Bro, we can scale too. That's sick. Let me restart the VR session because I don't know what the scale is like now. All right. Thanks. Scaling on these is fine. I don't mind the smaller size at all, not even a little bit. I think what we're gonna need to do is model it out, then break it up. So let's go ahead and add a circle, make it 64, because we can always make that smaller later. So somewhere around like here. Excuse me, Jesus. So we want to model this in its completely extended state. Probably just match the edge of the platform, honestly. Make it feel bigger than it actually is in terms of what the player can touch. Scale it in like that. You can just have it go all the way to half for now. Which I don't think we're gonna need. Match the depth here. Blah. Five. We might even be able to have like 7 unlockables per page. I feel like 5 is a good number though. And we can just use this space for other stuff. So we don't really want to go past where the other table went in terms of execution. Because I like the playable player standing area that they have. And then if we're fully extended, I guess we want these to be up some. I like the bounds and the dimension of the old one. I feel like we can maximize our space a little bit better. That being said, let's take a look at something. So I think what we're gonna end up having to do is make these the overarching outward facing ones so that I can put the buttons on them. So what I'm picturing is maybe having like the left right buttons built into the casing here. I need to stop looking at the old one and focus on the new one. If we want to incorporate the buttons, I have to move this down. So let's delete this housing, or at least move it to our Nope collection. These to the center. Part of this is going to be figuring out where I want to put the left right buttons. If we make this whole table a little bit chunkier, then these things rotating around to bring out new fists makes more sense than the old model. And we can either put a fist or radio there. Oh, if we want something else here, like a radio to change the lobby music. How necessary is that really? What if I decide I want to change that later? Still doesn't quite fit. I'm thinking, messing around with some shapes here. You could have this largely more geometric, and it would probably match the aesthetic a little bit better. Let's see, how many degrees is this rotated? Like 23? Oh, probably 22.5 then, if that's the amount of divisions we're going with. Looks... yeah. And set you to just 45. So then rotate to match the angle here. Move you here to 0. And then rotate minus. Should get us a lot closer to matching. See how this looks. The art stuff is always the hardest for me because I sort of have to figure out the design that I want as I do it, since I don't have a concept artist or anything, and I'm not a concept artist. So my concept art is me fucking around till I figure it out. So let's sort of just get this all blocked out, I guess. Wait, so we had a 64 circle. And we removed I don't think this is gonna be properly. Oh, it is. Okay. So that'll give us the ability to figure out proper rotation. Should be exactly 22.5. Interesting. Looks about right, I guess. Anyway. So then if we I just put all this, and we can just mirror this for now, so we only have to work on one half. That's already split. match that. So now the question is, when we rotate these individual pieces, is there going to be any overlap? And there is. So what I'm thinking is we have a similar device. First of all, these need to be bigger. To be able to support the buttons. So move them in a little bit and down a little bit to make more area. And then we can snap to faces and copy the rotation. And since the rotation should be matching now, we can just move it on its axes and it should match up perfectly. Perfect. Okay, probably a little bit more room still. Another option have these completely straight. And then just have them on little things that rotate out. That's an option. Although I do like things like slightly rotated. But if we had them on a flat thing, we can hinge it however we want, I guess. That's what I'm thinking. Rotate this. It clips through there a little bit. But I don't think it will ever clip through I don't know if clipping on the back even matters because no one's gonna see it. Let's go ahead and import our radio from the previous game. Enemies, fists, plants, start button, widgets. Yeah, this thing's awesome. Probably need to make it lower poly. It's already pretty low poly. Need to triangulate. Wow. Huge. The whole reason I had this in the original game in the lobby, it was just for the lobby music, but I don't know, it's just a fun little bonus, extra interactive thing. Why not? Right? So alternatively, rather than 5 per page, we could do 6 per page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by rotating it like this. now if I... Nah. Oh, we can see how claustrophobic it feels. My main concern is just that having the buttons like this is going to feel claustrophobic if I make them intrude too much on the player space. Also, I can probably still scale all of this out more. Let's see, this is within the 2 meters. I need enough space for these buttons. I guess as long as... But then also, I need to make sure the player can still reach over the buttons to hit these. To make sure nothing overlaps when it collapses, and scale this out just a little bit more. Which honestly, we probably want to scale this out more and this out more. Just to give a little bit more breathing room for the platforms. And then make sure that doesn't overlap at all. Good. It's important to have a button to swap leaderboards. That's going to be very important, I think. Because people don't want to just view the top scores. They want to view their scores. They want to view their friends' scores. Make this a little bit taller, a little bit flatter. We need it to be, we need the entire button to be able to fit in the box. I think somewhere about. I think it fits. Can make these slightly shorter than the start buttons by default, just so it's easier to reach over. Make these transitions look a little bit better. Which we can do that later. Let's just get it blocked out first, how we like it. I'm gonna run to the restroom. returned with a protein bar because I'm starving. Wish these weren't such a pain in the ass to open because they stick to the wrapper. Thanks for bearing with me. Those are hard to eat. Texturally. Taste-wise, they're fine. Texturally, very chewy, kind of like Kinetic Sand, gritty. Gritty and chewy. Weird. which if this is going down at an angle, like so, then we can easily reduce the footprint of this, like so. Which also means I think we can move this whole thing down just a little bit so that it barely of course if we match that, like I said, we can also make these buttons a little bit shorter than the other ones. These need to come in a little bit. This one I think I already scaled in some. Which just means this one. I'm gonna blast the heat down here. It's getting kind of cold. see what this looks like in VR. Have to be in the camera. Or right around there. Not sure why it just jumped. Gotta figure out how to get the height right here. By default, so I don't have to keep doing this. Got the camera at 6 feet right now. So if I select it, what is changing like the focal length do? Nothing. Okay, so how tall do I need this to be? Maybe like... I can just put my controller on the ground and then try to match. Somewhere around there. Wonder if in VR I can change the shading. No. Oh shit, it's trying. It's really trying. But nah, that's rough. Okay. I do like the feel. The feel is there. Ooh, another potential option is when you punch this, maybe these all flip over to show music options, and you can like touch the different music to listen to it, and that can change it for the mode. A lot of potential there. I like it. So let's this is going to be the little area that the holder grips onto, and how I'm going to change it this time around is I think just have the arms of the table stay here and rotate in, and then maybe like keep these at the angle, and then I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that. Let's give those some space to grip onto. These don't have to be perfect, because imperfection is what makes things look handcrafted. We can have a little bit of suspension of disbelief as well, and just keep the intersecting ones at the same height. So let's see, once we rotate this, So I'm gonna unsave real quick just in case I go too far to where I can't back up. Once we rotate this, that's still intersecting, so we need to scale those in some. This is still pretty big. Oh, I have the old one right here. What am I doing? Okay. Turn you off, turn you on. Take a look. In a book, it's reading rainbow. Okay, the outside ones are the biggest, and that's actually a pretty smart way to do it, I think. No, we can't though, because we have the friggin' buttons. But what we can do I have an idea. What we can do is make these the biggest, matching up with these. Narrow this down some. So we want these to go inside of these as well. So we need to make these a little bit bigger. So let's just get like a reference here. That's about right. And in terms of height, we can take these and make them a little bit bigger, but also make the other ones a little bit smaller. That'll look fine. And then that way, we can now take this guy, rotate him up to here so that these match. Getting Discord messages. So then the outside of this, we can make match the ring. So it's circular, and the inside could be flat like this. I think we've got something that works here. Let's add a 64 circle. Just to match up some things. So like we could just round this up. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to look about right. Just make it round on the outside, not on the inside, so we can still have the flat buttons. And further center these. Oh, same here. Nice. I'm gonna close Discord. I don't want notifications. Which we can also. So there's always the option of that just feels wrong for some reason. I guess we're only seeing half the circle. can also just make the outside ones flat on the middle and make the inside ones curved. That's always a possibility as well. That way we can keep our nice flat buttons, which now need to be updated as well. Really stretching it here. Let's see how this looks in VR. Start where it's supposed to. Oh my fucking god! I think it's good. I think it's good. So now, what if I just wonder how it would feel if we made this deep enough. Let's see. Let's say right here when it rotates. Before it pops up. Somewhere around there. What if we made these deep enough to, doesn't even look like I have to go that far. Just make it deep enough so that this can rotate a full rotation, and I don't have to do weird stuff with the underside of the table. So now that can rotate all the way around and not be visible from underneath, which is going to be beneficial when we're swapping out fists. I think that'll be much nicer. Let's add like the little back area to this guy for the thing to grip onto. Oh, what the hell? It's duplicated. I think at the end of the day, we're going to want to shave off just a little bit of each of these. Just so they fit within this guy. Oh, I guess that doesn't really matter because we're going to have the extra end piece to cover all that up. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think I know why this feels skewed. It's because this is flat when really it shouldn't be. We'll figure that out later, if we want to change that or not. So let's work on the arms now. Just center this so we can get a good idea of how the arm is supposed to be lined up. It's really, I guess, I just want to get the profile of this and try to match it. Man, sleepy. Man, I just want to crawl in bed. Let's take a look at the old one because I liked the way those looked. how did this one rotate out? We had it folded up. Interesting. So we're still hiding it under the platform. That's fine. Now these two are the outermost though. And the whole thing's thicker. So one problem I have with the current one is when you're standing here in VR. Let me hide you. It just kind of feels like it's coming at you. So I want to add like one more layer of rotation at the cuffs right here. So the whole thing can rotate before it splits. Adding like extra dimensions of rotation makes things look really cool. Whether it's practical or not, that's a different discussion. But like, look at that extra twist. Totally unnecessary. I don't know why this, oh, because I need to be at 60. Totally unnecessary, but it looks nice to have that extra twist. Oh. So let's make that possible. And let's give us a folded up version of the table to work with, just for animation's sake, for designing the arms. So I'm gonna delete you. We're gonna duplicate you. Under table ref, hide the new fist table. Grab the circles real quick. Probably gonna want to add a way to hide to flip the radio out too. As long as we get the general overall shape though, all of that stuff can be handled later. Oh wait, nah. Let's keep the mirror. Rotate this in. Rotate this in. Rotate this in. Rotate this in. Go ahead and add this. Doesn't have to be perfect, this is just rough for reference. So then I also suspect we'll end up having these rotated under and flip out. Those will have to flip out partway through the animation. I just want the silhouette of the arms to be correct-ish. So these need to be accounted for. Okay, so folded up, it'll look like this. Let's go ahead and add that final rotation joint right here. Which, how we have this hand rotate and then split, I have no goddamn clue. But if we can get it working, it'll look really cool. We can also add the little railing at the bottom, but let's keep the profile of this hand a little bit smaller. Probably want to match the profile of this circle. So if we work off the 3D cursor here, rotate this around, not quite right. Middle part's right. Oh man, it was quite difficult. I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if that angle matches up perfectly. For this, we can also do a mirror. So we're working on both halves of a thing anyway. We can move this out. Take our circle. This isn't even just this isn't even just like physical problem, because we can fake physicality, that's fine. This is also a rigging problem. Why is this random ass guy messaging me? I hate it when people that I don't know try to befriend me on Discord. So just to figure out where these, just to show where these are split, let's go ahead and bevel these. Something like that. Ah. I also don't like the animation of it. Although I guess rotating it here, having like that extra axis of rotation will look cool. I'm wondering if I want it to, rather than come up like that, maybe like come, like flip back. So like it rotates up and then flips over. Might look cooler. Just have to figure out how to get the right shapes manufactured for that. Ah. Let's mess with it. Again, just so we can tell where things split easily, since this is just a reference object. We can honestly probably even take the end cap and make it narrower. Like it doesn't need to be this thick. I guess we can always mess with that later. That's something we can control at a later stage. But for this, parent U. Yeah, definitely having extra axis of rotation will be cool. Well, the only way to do this is to do it. So, player platform. Kind of liked having like the overall shape of that. So let's just start working on some shapes. I'm going to be looking at my old one for reference quite a bit. Because I like the overall look and feel. Means we can go for the thinner arms. You just have this come out a little bit. Try to get this at about a 45-degree angle. Gotta love snapping. Here, let's just keep this around as reference. In rest position, I guess. Oh, man. I think a nice 180-degree turn. Wow, that is spot on. Because I like this general shape. So once we get the functionality down on this, the detailing is easy. Oh, interesting. Oh, man. Just copy the rotation. And scale. Nope, never mind. This should be perfectly in half. I guess we don't want it perfectly in half, huh? We can basically just copy our homework here. Let's see. This fits in like perfectly. basically all the way back to here. I don't know if I can handle the rigging. I think I figured it out. So first of all, let's make sure if we rotate around here, that it can clear the field, which it looks like it can barely. Let's give this a little bit of height so it looks cool. Although I don't want it to be like too far, I think. So let's work with actual correctly oriented boxes so that I have the local axes to work with. Make my life easier. Ah, man. Sleepy. Okay, so parent U and parent U. We rotate U 90 degrees. Now we need to make a fixture that fits here. able to fit a lot more in a smaller space. Although we are moved this back some. I guess at the end of the day, if I want to change the scale of this, it won't be that hard. I can just scale based on the center and go whoop, and then all the animations should track with it. Can even do that in Unreal Engine, honestly. Now I have to get around these buttons. Oh wait, no we don't, because this is going to be rotated 180 degrees. Perfect. Okay, that gives us an excuse though. So we go basically all the way down to the base of this thing. Okay. So we need this to just have enough room for this. this guy, my only problem is this goes way further out than this because of the adjustments we made. Is that necessarily a bad thing, though? I guess we can find out. We just need this to be invisible to the player. Man. We could also have this whole thing collapse. There's nothing saying we can't. Can also just rotate it partially. Or move it down. Only issue with this is then it collides into the start button area, so that might be visible to the player. Oh, let's see. Do like that. And then from the player perspective, let's see. Just want to see my camera. Like let's say we're looking, and we're on the very edge of the platform. I don't think we'll be able to see it at all. You have to like actively look over the platform. By that point, we'll have hidden it. I think, that being said, can just do that. And then hide it. So let's animate it and see, animate the basic shapes and see what it looks like in VR. Make sure that it looks cool. Okay, so for this we want to animate all this backwards. Here, and you animate. We're at 60 frames per second, mind you, so that's gonna be really fast. You got half a second. animation from perspective of player. So we can overlap this animation. I think the whole issue that looks bad is that it sort of dips down then comes out. So if we move all this back, that somehow looks worse. So you end at 98. Like current distance. So you start at 84 now. 84 plus 5 is 89. see from. So from player perspective, let's unhide our camera again. Who's like a, let's say they're like a 6-foot person. I mean like a 5'5" person. Looking down. For one, it's a little too fast, but man, it just feels like it's all just one big thing coming at you, and I need it to feel cool and mechanical. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna go into VR mode here. Why does it keep fucking moving me? Space. Let's change some things. For one, if we take this from -180 to -360 instead. I think rotating in like that feels more natural. think it's fine. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I don't know why it keeps starting me in VR so far away. We're back. Okay. How can I make it not feel like it's just coming straight towards the player? Because it is coming straight towards the player, I guess. The extra dimension of rotation helps for sure. What if you still? That's an idea. So what if we clear this? We can ditch the location keyframes. We just need this to we just need this to be below the platform. Let's add a plane so we know where that limit is. There we go. that's a little bit too much. What happens if we choose the other way? It just looks like too much, I think. Let me get 2 seconds. And let's put on the VR headset. I don't know why in VR it keeps moving me. Also, how that I define independently of the headset location. Fucking ridiculous. How do I get this to match the goddamn floor? Close. Oh my god. And link crashed. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Worthless! Fucking worthless! Start VR. Why is this the floor now? Dude, I don't fucking know how to get this thing to match my floor. This plugin is fucking terrible. Use controller actions. I just don't know how to get this to match the real world floor. Like, what use is this if it spawns me on the fucking... This is pointless. This plugin is shit. Every fucking time I boot it up, I have to adjust where my floor is. And then if one little button on the controller gets bumped, it changes everything. And the side rotation feels bad. Stop VR. I can just do this. Try that. think that'll work. Alright, I've got to go cook lunch, so I'll be back probably close to 12:30 or 12:45. All right, back to it. So we got the animation in a spot that I think I'm okay with. Cash, how's it going? I want this to rotate just a little bit closer to the end here. Great, I'm doing pretty good. Have I made good progress? Not really today, but I made pretty good progress throughout the week when I wasn't streaming. Today I'm trying to redesign my little fist table. Right now I'm working on the arm that brings it up and trying to make the animation look cool. So like from the perspective of the camera, let's say the person's standing like right here and they're 5 feet off the ground. Let me put out the passive part out. And this should be, honestly, square to represent the eyes. That's pretty cool, I think. You can also experiment with different rotation directions. So we could go 180 to 0 potentially. Oh wow, whoops. Kind of like it coming from the right a little bit better, honestly, but I can make both options. I think the extra rotations make it look cooler than the old table. The old table looked like this. Let me hide the new one. Where it just kind of like came up. Oh wait, hide this. It just kind of like came up like that. So I think the, which this is also the wrong speed currently. We got to multiply this by 3. Or, let's see. 24 over 60 is like, oh wait, 60 over 24 is 2.5. We got to multiply by 2.5. To get the right speed. So like, that looks fine. I didn't like how it was just straight up coming straight towards the player necessarily. So we're redesigning it and then also adding a bunch of functionality. The whole reason we're actually redesigning it is so I can have a left-right button and then 2 extra spaces for extra menu functionality. Like I want to add a button right here where you can like swap your leaderboards out to show, to toggle between global, like top 10, where you are on the global leaderboards, and then where you are next to your friends. I want to have those 3 different options. So redesigning, got a lot of work to do still. I'm gonna go until about 4-ish probably today. So it's table arm, table ref. I think that's pretty cool. I can work with that. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Pupple. You know, it sure would be a shame if a 5'3" tall skinny penguin broke through your ceiling and stole your can of lavender poached pear with Jackson Williams pudding at 3:30. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that is. This guy is a psychopath. And then it'll fan out as well. I take song suggestions. No, I only play royalty-free background music so I don't get in trouble with the Twitch overlords. I don't want Papa Twitch to be like, you're banned, son. Alright, now we gotta detail this up and make it look good, but this is progress. Also, I suppose we can just there's no reason we can't make this thicker and more slanted. So that it looks better from the perspective of the player. If we get this a lot closer. Yeah, making a game, making a VR game where you punch things. Right now I'm working on a redesign of, I have a little table behind the player. Man, the heck is going on? Something went wrong. I'll just hit simulate instead. This song is soothing. That it's a lo-fi playlist. I think they're all gonna be soothing. So I have this table that comes up behind the player. If it'll actually load. Oh, it might be going slow because I have Questlink running. I bet that's it. Jeez. Not ideal. We're gonna close that. Yep. Now this should be more responsive, I think. Damn, this just does not want to be responsive. What the frick? I do. I have a lot of cousins. I don't know why this is being so unbearably slow. This is ridiculous. Is the VR session still going? No. It runs fine when I don't hit play. Put this man on a watch list. I need to just restart the engine. This is a first. Let's try that again. Why am I scaring you? Alright, now hit play. There we go. Okay, so I have this like little table where you can pick your unlock fist that you want to use. I'm adding functionality to that right now. I'm redesigning it a little bit and adding functionality to it. You have a cousin, which is also a game dev and looks exactly like you with a slightly thicker beard. Interesting. Maybe I am your cousin. I don't know. Anything's possible. Anyway, that's what we're working on today, is redesigning that. So it's similar, but with improved functionality. And I'm trying to make the animation look a little bit better too. I think the extra rotations help a good bit. Let's see, when does this end? This ends at 109. We can have it end at 110. Does the phrase multi-medium ring a bell? Nope. But what if it did? Would that be freaky? I'm gonna have this start rotating earlier. Which, we're gonna nix all this animation and rig it properly once we detail it up anyway. I just wanted to make sure that this could be animated in a way that I like. I feel like the extra rotations are helpful for sure. I'm probably not your cousin. I don't know, though. So we can move this forward a little bit. Something like that. I just don't want it to be, I don't want the player to be like, oh, look at that weird flat piece. Years making a game called Multi-Medium. Yeah, it's not me. Has really good reviews on Steam. Watch this all be a marketing tactic for you to buy the game. Joke's on you, I'm broke. I think I'm satisfied with that. Thanks for the follow. Whoever that was. Oh, that was a YouTube subscriber. We passed 6,000 YouTube subscribers and I haven't uploaded anything in a while. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, 6,004. Not bad. This calls for a celebration. Maybe. When's the cookout? You're funny. What if I don't know, people do some pretty crazy things. What if we copy the rotation of this, or the scale of this? And then bevel that. Could just do it has to be a low enough rotation point. Happy Halloween. You got the wrong holiday, buddy. You must be Walmart. They would be putting up Halloween decorations already. Random stray at Walmart. Any big box store, honestly. We were there yesterday, and there's already St. Patrick's Day decorations for sale. Oh, it literally doesn't matter how tall this is. Because we're doing a different animation now. I mean, that Shamrock Shake Chug. What kind of delinquent do you think I am? I would probably do that. I'm not even gonna justify that with a response. I think that looks fine. As long, and we can change the geometry of that so long as the pivot points stay the same. So if we need to make it look different, that's fine. Cool, so now we have to actually design what this looks like. For that, let's get to it. So this is two objects. So let's go ahead and add a bevel modifier and put it before the mirror so we can just tell that things are split up. And we'll eventually apply this as well, probably, just to get some nice extra little catching of the light, but that looks pretty cool. Let's go ahead and combine these arms and combine the mesh on them so it's not so gosh darn messy. So we'll just get this lined up and get this lined up. Remove doubles. Remove that extra face. And then we'll add a bevel modifier here too, before the mirror. Nice and small. I think I'm happy with this thickness for the arms. The thickness doesn't really matter though, that's stuff we can adjust later. looking swell. So then we can adjust this later, like what all's cut out. Let's just get a good basis. Looking cool. Let's see if we need to adjust that when it's folded up. We do. So just slide that down, put this at more of an angle. Still a little bit too much. I guess we can adjust that when it's folded. Just match it up perfectly, honestly. So. Nice. Looks cool. Now here. Do the exact same thing but opposite. Have to do each one individually, it looks like. There we go. Looks pretty cool. Here, let's take a look at what we did originally. I kind of like the metal bars that I had. That's a pretty cool look. I like what I did with this design. I just needed more functionality. I needed to adjust some things. Now we can go ahead and do that. Make sure this doesn't overlap anything. Looks like we're fine on that front. We got a lot of room to play around here. Delete that. That was our floor reference. We can turn you back off. Have our little fists here. Man. Like I said, I liked the metal bars as a look. So we can make these mostly square. How did I? Okay, it was just one. It was just 2 bars per. Makes sense. Works. Kind of like the way that looks on the other one. So try to mimic that here. Like that. Looks pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Here, let's hide our mirror modifier real quick. See what's going on. That is probably not worth it. Also, that doesn't make sense from a scientific standpoint. Motion at my front door. Interesting. There is no one at my front door. I wonder if I got ding dong ditched. I don't see a package. I'm sleepy. I woke up at 5:50 this morning. Ah, man. Jeez. Sleepy. Get that caffeine. I'm thinking about it. I have to fix this. I mean, I could just include that in like the split area. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. I don't think. I can just do that. Where can you get this light background music from? It's on Spotify. It's called Stream Beats. I'm sorry, and it's by Harris Heller. It's all completely royalty free to use in your videos, streams, whatever. He has a bunch of different categories too. There's groovy, slaps, electric, prime, and there's a bunch of different stuff. It's great stream music because it's just it's chill in the background and don't get copyright claimed for it. This man knows what he's doing in the studio. Harris Heller. He's got a good little business model there. He also has a great YouTube channel with good stream advice. I don't watch him as much as I used to, but it's great for anybody who wants to start streaming. I don't know that I really need to detail anything down there up too much because the player doesn't see it a whole lot. Focus on adding detail to the things that the player does see. What's the one playing right now? It's called Celestial Reverb. Sorry, that's behind my camera. And the playlist is lo-fi. Friggin' frack. Don't come back. Get that G Fuel? I think I'm about to. I woke up too early this morning. Also hungry. I had a small lunch just an hour ago. Yeah, I'll be right back. Ignore the text. Okay. Your ice coming closer and closer. Motion looks sus. Yum yum, caffeine. Okay. Again, I like the way it looks in practice, like the original one. So we're just gonna copy my homework for a lot of that. You're allowed to copy your own homework. We'll manually adjust the bevel weight of things. Yes, I'll go ahead and do it now. So we want that to be beveled. We want this to be beveled. We're getting there. The art stuff, I feel like, is a lot more time consuming than the game development stuff. The game development stuff you can iterate on pretty fast. The art stuff takes some time if you want it to look good. Which, I like my art looking good and being optimal. So like we don't need these extra edge loops, for instance. Totally useless. Don't do anything for us. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. Time is it? 1:34. Still got a couple more hours in me. I gotta jazz up. There's no reason to have extra edge loops. And we'll select all those as well at some point or another. Like so. Okay, so we have everything beveled that we want beveled. Copy our homework some more. Looks like we only put plating on the outside. I think I want it on both sides because it'll look nicer. So let's zero in 0.02-ish. And then we'll want to move this over, which means we want these to come out a little bit less. I like it this way because now when it's mirrored like that, we get that little gap, which looks a little bit nicer. Alternatively, we can make that a locking pattern. so that it goes out on one, in on the other. I kind of like that idea. Oh wow, I straight up did the plating everywhere. Yarr! What's up, Amethyst? I don't think so. It looks like a musician who died in 2018. According to Google. Popular amongst the youth. I'm aware that Juice WRLD exists, or existed. I don't really know much about him. What are you gonna say? We'll do that, I think. He was about to recommend some. Gonna be featured in some of. How is Juice having a new album if he is deceased? We had thousands of songs. I feel like I just need to redo this little part. Well, that's cool. I'm assuming they have permission from his family and whatnot. Why are these dark? Oh, bevel weight. That is all connected. I like the way that one looked. I think I just gotta do the tedious thing, you know? Sometimes you gotta. No one said this was easy. Huge lurker, mostly watching the YouTube recordings long after due to time zone differences. Good to be able to say hi at least. Love watching your chill streams or working on your own stuff. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for saying hi, Swindler. I'm glad someone finds value in them. I'm gonna make more actual videos at some point. I just have to get around to it. Right now, my main focus is going hard and finishing, getting at least version 1 of the game done. Let's see. So now if I select all of this at once, we can get a nice look. Let's try this. Compared to, yeah. I can mess with that a little bit more. Maybe inset to about there-ish. Seems good. 0.01165. I'm gonna copy that just so I have it for the other ones. Alright, so now I can select these. Deselect these. Ooh, that did not, can dissolve those maybe? I don't know the easiest way to get rid of them. Yikes. Just leave it alone for now. I mean, you can just do it a couple at a time. That's just a lot of extra geometry. Okay, so now because you take your time and struggle in real time like a normal human being, it's extremely relaxing, even comforting to watch. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, the streams are definitely a lot more human than the videos. Alright, let's get these to a good width. We don't want this to be beveled because this is supposed to be like a screw-on plate kind of look. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Yeah. Wish I could change the inset value. No, this is way too much to go back and do. I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll just add a loop here and then take all the faces. Whenever I retire, would I quit streaming or would I stream more then? Oh. My end goal is to never, quote unquote, retire. My end goal is to eventually work for myself doing personal projects and streams and of those personal projects. That's the goal. So, I don't know. Maybe when I'm old as shit, I'll quit streaming, but no immediate plans. Also do this. Just scale it in a little bit. Yeah, doggone it. I like it better. Inset further. Let's redo it again. Do it right. Which if we select all of these and then just deselect the outer edges, no. I think it's still gonna be a bitch. I would love to stream 8 hours a day every single day just working on cool stuff, but that's not realistic given that I have to afford my mortgage. There we go. Okay, try this again. I'm gonna duplicate this so I have it as a backup so that I don't have to undo things if I want to redo things. So I'm just gonna duplicate this and put it under Nope. It's useful to have a Nope collection. Okay, so we're gonna say like 0.1. 0.015 maybe would look pretty good. I think so. Maybe 0.016. Let's try that. 0.016. We can add an edge loop. Adding the edge loop rather than extruding, because that way I don't create extra loops here, and the added loop won't automatically be beveled. Now let's pull this out some. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Man. Stretching. So what I'm gonna do here, it's probably gonna seem a little bit counterintuitive. I'm gonna add a double mirror. No. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. We're gonna split this down the middle. So now we can delete all these vertices. It'll leave us with half. So then before our mirror, we can add another mirror. So let's go ahead and set the midpoint here. Actually, here. So that the rotation point is correct. So now we have that mirroring, and then we can add a second mirror that's based on an object, and for that we'll add an empty at 0, and then we'll select that empty as our mirror target. So now we have to work on 1/2 of this. So I want to see really quickly what this looks like if I take this and push and poke it in. So that it's like a locking mechanism where one arm is pushed in, one is poked out, and they sort of lock together. I think that works. We need to push it into about there. I think that'll work. Design-wise. Perhaps. Another option is to just shrink this in. Like so. Also doesn't look terrible. But I like the thickness of these. What we did on the old one was just not have any detail on the inside, and that doesn't fly for me. That's kind of ugly. Oh, these were not mirrored properly. fine with that. Ugh, now I just need to figure out what to do on the inside. So another option. Right now we have this fit to one face. We can make the whole thing thicker so that we can have the plates on the outside. I want to try that real quick. I feel like that's probably going to end up being our answer. Make the whole thing a little bit heftier. So for that, we'll apply this first mirror. Hide this guy. We don't need that. We'll select all of these. And we can realistically take up like about to here without any real consequences, I think. So we have these table ends right here, which we may make shorter. I can't imagine making them just one division. We'd probably make them 1.5. So if we made them smaller at all. Right now they go all the way to here, which I kind of like. Oh, let's do it. Let's give ourselves some breathing room. Set our 3D cursor to the center. And rotate around. We'll unhide our real table just while we're doing this. What happened? Oh. Something went wrong. Oh, we have a location keyframe set. That's what's going on. Okay, we can go back to working on that. Alright, so if we look at our reference here, we rotate all of our pieces out to the edge of the table. I don't know if I like how this looks. Let's save real quick. And then put those back out to the edges. I want to see what this looks like in VR. So we'll hide you. Put some fists there just so we have reference to what it'll look like in game. It's gonna be tight. Probably end up having to make these a little bit smaller. But that's fine because they're just cosmetic representations. They don't have to be the same as the actual, same size as your actual fist in the game. Okay. Let's bring up Oculus Link again. And hop into VR, which is not gonna be able to find a headset right now. I gotta boot it up. I realize y'all can't see what I'm seeing, but it's not important. I'm gonna compare this to the original. Let's turn off the new fist table and the new table arm. Turn on the old fist table. It goes about as far. Let's see something. So I had that. I can turn this one off, this one on, this one on. Good feel for this. This is actually technically more spacious than the old one. The things are further back. I thought it was going to feel too crowded. Hey, what's up, Penguin Airlines? Yeah, I think that's fine compared to the old one. Because if we look at this, this is the new one. It goes to about right here, where that little crosshair I just put is. And the old one is like further into your play space. So I think the new one is actually more spacious. The new one does get closer to here with the two buttons, so that might become problematic, but that's something we can mess with. I think that's fine. Then tells me, let's go back to our most recent save so that these are rotated properly. And let's, I'm fine with the thickness. Now we can take the center pieces of which there are none on those lower pieces, and we can scale these in. Oh, I'm scaling based on the center. All right, there we go. Okay. Scale these in, because the whole purpose of us doing this thickening was so that we can move these in and move these in. Let's go ahead and move these. So that they aren't touching, and then match on the other side. If we want to get exact, we can duplicate a face over here, separate it, just so we're not editing it, then select this stuff, and match the face. Looks good to me. I can run with that. Now what's screwing up here? Oh, the mirroring is screwing up since it's based on... That's fine. This is just test animation anyway. We're gonna actually rig it in a minute. So in terms of geometry, that looks pretty good to me. Let's continue using our old one as reference since I liked the design. I just didn't like the animation or the lack of functionality. Okay, back to it. scale these in a little bit. So works for me. So now, same thing here. I'm gonna mirror this in 2 locations. Interesting. What happened here? Cool. Okay, let's get a circle in here. I'll try to match. Actually, we can just copy this one exactly. Just to get the width right. I don't remember what I said for the inset value, but we'll make a plane here. Snap it here just so when we inset we can see if it's going far enough. We want to set our bevel to weight. Honestly, it's an easier way to select edges. There we go. I can go ahead and inset these. And we want to match this plane that we made. So we'll do that to about there. Oh, geez. We can clean this up a little bit. I can work with that. Oh, this already matches the width there. So what we want to actually do is match this width. There we go. Looks more correct. And the bevels are overlapping here. We'll go ahead and fix that as well. For that mirror, we'll turn off clipping or merging. Cool. Looking good. I feel like I know I didn't use words there. Since this rotates like a whoop, let's make it like seem like it might. That was wonderfully vague. How we can do that is just take this edge and bevel it. Take these edges and bevel them. We don't want that mirroring happening anymore. So I guess before we do that, let's go ahead and mark some stuff. All of that allegedly should bevel. So now we can take you. Oh, we can go ahead and I think I'm happy with mirroring. So we can go ahead and mirror that. This is where we make it asymmetrical. Take this and bevel it. Oof. No. That's okay. You just have to do some things manually. Have to do manual labor to keep angles correct. There we go. Look at that. That looks cool. How do I keep this a flat plane? That's gonna be a thing. one, we can just combine all those. Then just move this up until it's a flat plane. Make sure I'm scaling from a point that makes sense. Let me just scale you until you match. At such a microscopic level that no one will ever know the difference. Looking good. Buddy boy. I can't tell. Ooh. Oof, 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 oof. There we go. That looks like it has a motor attached to it, which is pretty cool. Ah, man. Caffeine doesn't do shit. We want to match this up too to keep that face flat. Man, modeling is hard. Everything should be flat. Looks good. Okay, just a little bit more today. We can do this. I believe. I think we keep them consistent with these bars so it looks like the same ones were used. This we can also go ahead and bevel to make it look like a motor too. Motors are cool. Anyone who says otherwise is a dirty, rotten liar. Oh my god. I have to stay up late tonight too. Oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm so tired. Ah, man. When did I wake up? 5:50-ish? Jesu? Who's a Jesu? What's a Jizu? You always hit send before the last letter. That's not true. You just finished your sentence that you just sent. So one of those messages is a lie. There's a lot of extra geometry we don't need. As a matter of fact, I think your new name is Jizu. What's up, Jizu? Oh, I don't have a face here. That'll work. BFO. You can rock with it, Jizu. Ugh. The most embarrassing moment ever. My brain isn't moving quick right now. You can't ask me to do things quickly. You can be you can see the buffering circle on my forehead. Notice how I'm copping out and not answering the question. Let's do this. Cash, what's yours? Oh, how the tables have turned. Doesn't look like it matches. But it does. I don't think that one's necessary. Except on a banana peel like in Mario Kart in the school cafeteria. That's not that embarrassing. That's pretty funny. Guess it depends what age you are. Like, do people make fun of you after that? That'll work. I can rock with that. Alright, that's looking good. It was brought up for like a good year. Imagining yourself slipping with your legs going up. It's hilarious. Not embarrassing, but recently I tripped down the stairs and my girlfriend laughed at me. Like for a solid several minutes. She laughed at me. I thought that was mean. That's looking cool. And then it's also going to fan out. I just haven't gotten that far yet. Oh, I don't know how I'm muted. That's pretty embarrassing. I don't really get embarrassed anymore about anything. I wonder how long I've been muted. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Okay, let's quit stalling. I'm happy with this. So we'll call the arm here more or less done in terms of geometry. So now let's work on the actual table and then the rig. So for one, we know that this edge is going to stay straight, so we can just rotate this over without too many consequences, I think, to model it. So we want to match this. And rotate this back so that it's flush with the center line. And voila. Going into the rubber band phase, that's not fun. Braces are painful. Ugh. I might need to go take a nap before this party. You gotta remember, this is gonna look like this when all said and done. It's probably worth duplicating this and just making one that's already open. Are these all? Oh, these are not in the collection. The new thicker arms look good, more intentional. Thanks. Yeah, so this will look like this all said and done. Rubber bands usually mean you're approaching the end, right? I'm not an orthodontist. Don't quote me on shit. Ah, man, what the hell? We'll be back tomorrow. I just want to get as much modeling done today so we can focus mostly on rigging and materials tomorrow. I'm smart, I should know this. Let's ask a delusional robot. Do rubber bands mean you're nearing the end of having braces? Rubber bands or elastics are often introduced in the later stages of orthodontic treatment with braces, but they don't necessarily mean you're at the very end. Here's what they indicate. Usually used to fix bite issues. If your teeth are already straight and the rubber bands are focusing on bite alignment, you're likely nearing the end of your treatment. The timing depends on your specific treatment plan. Some patients may wear rubber bands for a few months, while others may need them for a longer period. You apply to number 2? Cool. That's good, I guess. Okay, for one, we need to add little circle hole cutouts for these. So let's do it. Why did I decide to redo this? It'll end up looking better in the end, but man, is it a journey. Oh, and this is mirrored. Yeah, that's fine. You can just delete half of these vertices. Delete these faces. This doesn't have an end cap to it, so I'll make one. Cool. Bring this down because the player will see the internals when it's flipping pages. Let's go as close to there-ish. Looks good to me. I made these smaller. I may need to make them bigger again. I just realized. Let's, for example, put this guy here. Another option is to rotate them backwards away from the player. And then forwards. No, it's just not big enough. Damn it. I hate my life. That makes sense. Let's save this real quick. Open up our original. I don't know that they were ever big enough to fit in the holes, even with the original. I think it was cylinder 28. Oh, I'm good. Put you there. Lift, rotate, drop back down. Like come out all the way. I don't know how to do that. They usually rotate and then come up, which I think looks really nice. Let's take a look at what that looks like. It was close with the bigger pedestal holes. I might have to make the holes bigger. Or the fist smaller. I can just make the cosmetic things smaller. That's fine. They'll still be big enough to punch to pick your fist. Because then, to switch pages of fists, they just kind of do that, and then the next ones are there. Is what I'm planning on doing at least. I think we'll be fine. We can just change the size of the fists. Let's see, if we take our old one, these pedestals aren't even that much bigger, so just scale the fists down a little bit, or make the holes bigger. Let's duplicate this and take a look. In a book, Reading Rainbow. Platform. Just put this under scene collection for now. Like, how much would this affect it if I just decided to make the holes a little bit bigger? So the whole reason I made them smaller was to oh shit. Whoops. The whole reason I made them smaller in the first place was to compact more stuff into the space. I think we have a little bit of leeway here. Alright, so now I can take this, put in the scene collection, hide you. Let's just take a look. I'll just put it below like that. Oh yeah, that looks fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And this is the smallest little holder too. Yeah, this is fine. we can just scale all these up. Let's see, how much are we scaling them? Oh, wait, duh. You apply location. And you, link object data. Yeah, we can get close. Nothing wrong with that. It looks fine. That is absolutely fine. Okay. Oh, there's enough caffeine in the known universe to get me awake right now. Which means now I need to make these holes bigger. Oh wait, duh. Oh, that's fine. So still, yeah, honestly, probably just make these smaller. And we'll be fine. Oh yeah. Okay, we're fine. It's once you drop it down and rotate it, maybe a little bit of clipping, but I think it's fine. All right, number next. Let's finish up the holes and then call it a day, I think. Ooh, that did not work. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, whoops. You can just make all of these equal depth. We'll have to do some detailing tomorrow, but this is looking good. It's definitely taking longer than I was hoping or thought it would be. Cheers. Cheers back to you. Still got a couple more minutes here, unless you're headed out. I gotta go get ready. I'm leaving. I guess I shouldn't say when I'm leaving, because there could be robbers watching. Oh, I don't have end caps on this, do I? I do not. Oh, that should be, that's the holes. I thought there was one more, but I have it mirrored, so. Buttons, I'm gonna mess with a little bit more before I add holes to that. And then I think we'll probably end up adding, maybe not like cylindrical pedestals here, but like holes of some sort on either side, so that I can put whatever I want there. Probably the radio and probably a leaderboards button, but make it modular, just for future Chris. I think that looks pretty cool. I think the motion is a lot better. With the rotating up versus the old one, which just looked like... It just looks like it comes at you like that. I think the rotating like that is pretty nice. Hey, I think I'm gonna call stream there, go lay down for a second before I get ready. So I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow, Void Spectre. Caught me right here at the end. I hope you'll have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Maybe not quite as bright and early because I'm gonna be up late tonight, but hope y'all have a great rest of your evening. Penguin, Swindler, Cash. That's a weird list there. The cash swindling penguin. The cash swindler penguin. I'll have a good night. Bye.